Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me definitely be able to do the voice.
I felt a burp coming on at the same time I'm trying to do the deep. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I guess it worked fine, actually. It worked fine. So, when last we left off, we had a VOD that we need to split in half because we finished up Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, and we started up Jetatura. And we got nowhere in it, but we did create our characters. So today we can jump right into it without worrying about anything. I am noticing that there is additional content for Jetatura, which is called Manual, which would probably be a good idea to read, but we are not doing that because, as I said yesterday, we're going into this fully blind. I have some idea. Of how it probably works, because it's probably fairly similar to Wizardry. It certainly seems to share similarities. With that being said, I don't know what any of these spells do. So I don't know if these spells are going to have spell descriptions. I'm wondering if we should play this without using the manual or not. We have lore. After that unpleasant hike down the outpost stretch of rocky passage, you finally arrive at the abandoned district that the guildmaster spoke of. Otherwise nondescript, the simple utilitarian stonework is a site of a bygone era. I mean, that's pretty true. This looks very much like Super NES Thinger. It does look like something of a bygone era. That's probably deliberate. The air is stale, and the earthy aroma of damp mold weighs on your aching lungs. This district, once a network of lively, bizarre alleyways, having enjoyed more prosperous times, is now a squalid, deserted roost of rabid animals and savage felons. At the tavern, you had eavesdropped conversations amongst folk who had witnessed the museum heist. Museum heist? Yes. I should probably read that wanted poster again. The only consistent statements any of them made was that they had escaped the augurer and his band of conspirators absconding toward this ward, so here you are. So, we can examine. Feels like the walls are... Okay. No dry land. Let's go this way. So there's a door here. There's a door here. Okay. So this wraps around. How big is this container? It does look like it's just a 1x1. This isn't even a 1x1. Gaseous spores and slithering... That is... certainly a slithering mass. Okay, so we have a knight. The knight should probably just attack. I'll go with 1. Oh my god, we have... Amazing, okay. This hits an entire group. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, we're not going to do either of these. We're actually just going to attack. We'll attack 1. You can apparently hide. I wonder what hide does. I'm worried that I'm going to... I'll just cast that with you. And I think I'm going to hold off on using you because I want to have the... There. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. It scared me so much. Okay, we inspect. That's not who I need to inspect. Ong's Anvil. Okay. Short bow. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Okay, we're going right back. Oh. Okay, so do we have... We don't have a bishop. Interestingly enough. So if I lodge with the entire party... It says 0 days passed. I wonder what that's about. No. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Okay, so that is interesting. I'm assuming we'll eventually... Alright, so let's go ahead and attack the Eerie Plant. You can cast... that. I'm not going to have you cast anything. I am going to have you attack. I'll have you attack this as well. Was that a fart noise? You can cast Jara on the plant, I guess. That's not what I should have done. Can I? Yes. So if I press escape, I can go back. I'll do Jara on the... You know what? No, I won't. We'll hold back. Let's find out what happens. This is a bad idea. Pash's Pod Potato. That longsword hit for frickin' 6 billion damage. Alright, so Potato's taken 2 hits. So we inspect with you. Possible anti-mage trap. You think it's corrosive goop. Oh right, I need to get a thing, don't I? I'll try disarming anti-mage. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Oh, we got a longbow. Interesting. So, right, yes. What is gather? let's go to review party. Go to you. The short bow is unidentified. The long bow doesn't seem to be unidentified. Wait. There is an age stat. Shit. Good to know. Good to know. So you can identify stuff. If I hit identify... Okay, the longbow is not unidentified. Shit. I need somebody to become a bishop. One of the druids needs to become a bishop, I guess. Unless, do I feel like a wizard can identify? I feel like a wizard might be able to identify. Sorry, I'm just moving my cable. It gets itself twisted up, and I'm trying to avoid breaking it. So, oops. So if I do this and hit lodge, it says 0 days pass. No. Okay, we're gonna go into the dungeon, and I forgot to cast my healing spell with you. So you can cast that. And then we are going to... Nope. Eventually I'm going to get used to that. Okay. There's 2 snuffling beasts. So with 2 of them, I think I cast a Jara. I attack. Actually, no. We attack. I don't know. We hide for shits and giggles. We cast a Jara with you. And then you can defend. I want to see what happens. Okay. So we gained 35 EXP there, which is not a ton of EXP. Okay, this is that prison room. Which has multiple... Okay. Disheveled men and skittering animals. Love that combination. Are we just fighting some random dudes? Is that what's happening here? Okay, the 3 of you are going to just attack. You're going to hide. And I think we are going to cast both Jara and... This is a single enemy. We'll actually cast this on you as well. Ooh. Don't love that for me. You are out of spells. You are not out of spells. I think I'm gonna... I don't think these hit hard enough. Okay, that did 3 damage. Yeah, we definitely need to get the fuck out of here. Okay. A slithering mass times 3. Okay. So, we're going to heal up. And then we pop out of here. We go to the lodge. Okay, so the enemies here don't seem to be doing that much damage so far. But I don't have... My accuracy is garbage. Like, my accuracy is some hot garbage. Let's go in this side. This is a chest. This is not really adequate for the scope of your task, but our funds are scarce, so be careful. Or so be grateful. Okay. Interesting. So we got $200 for that. Let's see. If we go to the trading post, we have a little over like $1,000 now. With that, we could afford plate if we wanted. It would be nice to have plate. I am tempted to pick up plate for everybody. What is the asterisk next to the leather armor mean? I guess I could also pick up the shields and stuff like that. Let me take a look here. Okay, nobody has a shield. These two are both wearing robes. You are wearing leather armor. So I think that means that it's basically starting gear. So if I bought some plate for garlic... Oops. Can I look at my inventory? Do I not have the ability to actually look? At my... At like an item description? Like, I feel like I should have access to item descriptions, right? If I hit 7, it just asks me if I want to buy it. It doesn't give me a screen showing what it is. I thought I made a bishop. But apparently not. So if I give myself the plate on garlic, then garlic will become probably fairly impervious to all damage out here. But I could alternatively buy shields for everybody. And, like, leather helms. Spear. Turtle crest, griffin crests, and dragon crest surcoat. Can buy a kilt. Sorry, I got distracted listening to the birds. So those are okay. So those are. I wonder if all of these. Do we think maybe this is every item in the game? No, right? Surely not. I was thinking maybe this was a list of every item in the game, and some of them are unidentified. Or just like things that we don't have available because we haven't sold any to them. Probably not, though. Gauntlets of protection from electricity. I think I'm going to follow my heart. I'm going to buy a plate armor. We're going to equip the longsword and the plate. And what is my AC now? My AC is 5. So that is a 5 AC item. We're going to trade this. We will... Oops. Okay, I see. That symbol just means that I can't equip it. Gotcha. Okay. Asterisk means it's what's equipped. Okay, we're cooking. We are cooking. For you, we will equip a longbow and leather armor. I'd love to identify this short bow. Let's go to the guild hall. Turnip can become a bishop. Carrot can become a druid or a bishop. You're already a druid. Who was it? You are 1 luck away from being a wizard, I believe. Let's find out if the wizard class will allow us to do what we want to do here. So we might have another party member attacking now. Our tomato might be able to attack now. That is a lot. This is only one enemy. So you're going to attack 2. You're going to cast Jara on 1. You're going to attack 2. You're attacking 1. You are casting Jara on 2. And you're defending. Okay. We're popping back. We did take a point of damage. Nope. So we heal. All right. And we're going to play things very safely here. We do not have a party of melees for the most part. I think we'll be in a much safer position. Defend. I'm actually going to have you cast. Okay. Because sleep is great and all, but okay, not super confident with the direction those are going. Okay, I was definitely expecting to run into an enemy that by the time we got there. Interesting. That's not good. So it dealt 2 damage with a foreleg. Now, it might seem like I'm being a little crazy. Hey, Astro Kitty, Turajetta. Is that the name of this game? So, is that what I'm doing? I should read the thing again. Where's the... Wait, where is the thing? Watch poster. Yes, so it was heisted from the Royal Museum. Things are going great. Okay, so we go here. That is a lot of critters, actually. Let's see. I think I just cast a Jara on 2. And I think I don't want to find out what happens with that first group if it gets an attack off. So we will... do that. All right, tomato. Possible dart volley. You think it's falling rocks. I'm gonna trust my thief, I guess. Where's... fucking assholes. The both of you were wrong. Oh, God. You had 2 opportunities to get the right fucking choice, my friends. You both... Okay, well, that's fine. Between the 2 of you, you'd think that one of you assholes would get the job figured out, but nope. That was spooky. We're gonna go to the roadhouse. We're gonna hang out at the stables. So funny. So funny. Come on, man. Okay, luckily we do have 2 people who can heal, so the process of Thinger is not too bad. There we go. That could have been real bad, though. I feel like if Tomato had taken as much damage as Garlic, I think Tomato would have just died outright. We need to hit level 2. I do appreciate, by the way, that I am running into enemies within the first few steps, indicating that I have like a true random distribution here of like enemies, as opposed to most games are not like giving. Most games have like a timer, and to choose to have it just be full random is a wild choice that, you know, I respect it. I respect the hustle. We're actually going to have you cast Sunny. The farting noise. All right. Well, let's inspect this with Tomato. What do you think it is? Oh, it's okay. Do you think maybe that you think that just because you're a mage and you think no one could possibly dislike mages and it must be an anti-priest threat? Okay, we picked up another weapon that's unidentified. And now we need to figure out what the hell we're going to do about that. Because I don't have anybody that can identify items yet. I was not expecting to find this many items. I feel like the loot is substantially better. I think we're going to make a bishop. Let's see, what kind of bishop do we want? What is our naming convention? Because I don't think I want to respec someone into a bishop. Right now, I think that's not in play. We were going with root vegetables. Root vegetables. Gotcha. What kind of... We already have a turnip, right? Oh, we could make radish. Okay. And maybe... Let's see. We've made everything except a human. I guess we make a human radish. We do make you good, just so that you can actually team up with other people. Then what do we need for bishop? 12 perception. Look like I weirdly only need... Nope, that's... Was I reading the right thing? I was reading Druid. I need 10 perception. There we go. And then Wizard is going to require my Vitality is 10 and my Perception is 12. I think I'm going to just take the Vitality because that is safe. We make a Bishop. Alright, we're going to return Ginger to the guild, and we're going to add Radish. We're going to exit out. We're going to review the party. Then Tomato is going to give the potion. So T5. T5. It's like best in slot. Damn it if I know what this thing is. Okay, we identified that successfully. We got a Wakizashi and another Wakizashi. So that doesn't tell me anything about it. Can I equip a Wakizashi on a knight? Probably not. Okay. You also cannot use a Wakizashi. Can a rogue use a Wakizashi? No. Okay. I think you have to be Japanese to use a Wakizashi. For some reason. Let's see. Okay, well, with that, I should be able to go over to you. I think I'll just sell this stuff right now. Nope! Okay. Why does it say identify here? What don't I have identified? I don't have the short bow identified. Let's go to this. Trade, short bow. There we go. Identify short bow. Damned if I know. Short bow -1. Fun and exciting. So, let's go to the trading post. We will sell. Not with you. We will sell the short bow. Short bow's cursed! Get it away! So, do I just sell the Wakizashis? I think I do. This Potions of Sanity we will sell. And we will sell the Wakizashi. And we will sell the dagger. And we will sell the robe. Okay, we have a decent bit of money here. I can't buy... I'm assuming a kilt... A druid can equip a spear. I wonder... Do I want to... I guess I already have bought the plate, right? I'm going into this game blind. I'm definitely going to be buying equipment. There's no reason not to buy equipment. All right. So with that being the case, if you're buying, you can get Elven Chainmail. You can't wear normal chainmail, but you can wear Elven Chain. So Elven Chain can be worn by druids at the very least. I can also use a spear. And a tattered cape. I can wear a wooden shield, but I can't use a buckler. I can use a cotton headdress. Let's pull the gold on potato. Let's try to get ourselves in a slightly better position defensively. I'd also like... Do I want a spear when I could be getting a whip? Do I feel like a whip can be used from range? And I could get a tattered cape. I don't know what slot that would go into. You know what? I'm going to take the chain whip. We're going to equip the chain whip. We're going to equip the wooden shield. We're going to equip the cotton headdress. And we're going to equip the robe. So, this gives me an AC of what? Where's my AC? An AC of 9. So did the shield and the headdress not do anything for me? Wasn't my... Interesting. My AC wasn't already 9, it was 10. So the headdress and the robe don't seem to do anything for my AC. Let's go to the trade post again. Okay, the robe costs 5. Do I go with a tattered cape? Yes. So we go with this, this, this. You can't... Oh, that's an accessory. Tattered cape doesn't give me any AC either. Shit. I feel like the druids might have difficulty staying alive on the front line. For some reason, I'm getting that impression. You know, all right, we're gonna go into the depths. We're going to try our hand at which direction do we want to go? I think we go here. Okay, we get Slithering Mass. And... you are going to cast Jara on 2. And you have 1 Arcane and 2 Divine spells. neither of which is terribly useful. Alright, so we... Is this just going to rotate around? One who wishes to build stout bones and sinew of ameliorated vigor will serve himself well to enthusiastically devour any fungus, slimes, or colorful bullets seen thriving on the rocks in the trickling spring pools within these Stygian vaults. So, okay. So you want me to eat the goop, is what I'm hearing. You think it would be very healthy for me to eat the ooze. Do I want to go there? That's concerning. Okay, so we're going to cast Jara on 2. I'm going to attack 1. I'm going to attack 1. We're going to cast Jara on 1. And we are going to defend, I think. They're not dead. So Potato's probably dead here. You know what? I'm not going to attack. I am actually going to have you also cast Sani. You're out of spells. What did I have you do? I knew these fuckers were going to be strong. I'm going to cast Sani on Turnip. Okay, Potato's dead. So Potato's dead. Hate that for me, because Potato was the one who was supposed to actually kill these. You're out of spells. You're casting Sleep. Well, first death. Well, let's find out if it's a Falling Rocks trap, shall we? Well, that went somewhat predictably. Let's go to our... Wait, no. Okay, so I can do that. So let's review. Slain by a roly-poly. Embarrassing. Okay, I'm just gonna hand everything to someone else. Okay. So, Potato, we're going to the guild hall. We're returning Potato to the guild, and we are dismissing Potato. Poor Potato. We are going to permanently retire Potato. And we don't actually necessarily need to create a new character immediately. We do have Radish, who is a bishop, but I would prefer. We gotta remake Potato. Potato, you have kind of potato stats. Can I even remake you with these stats? I can't actually remake you with these stats. That's actually pretty funny. You know what? These stats are so potato that we are not going to make Potato with those stats. Can I... This needs to be 12, I think. Don't worry about it. I just want to make my bishop again. Or not my bishop, let's see. How good were Potato's stats? You know, maybe I don't worry about it. Maybe we come back to Potato once we have a better idea of what we're trying to accomplish. Let's do that. Okay, so you can equip a wooden shield, and it does improve your AC to do so. If I pull my gold here, I only have 100. Alright, let's trade 6 to you. Oh, a staff is two-handed, isn't it? Right. So we can trade the chain whip to... Okay, you can't use it. So you can. We will go 2... Whoops. 3, 1... You will go this. Let's trade the weapon to you. We will identify 7. That's a rusty fork. Dark Souls? What? We will, I guess, trade the cotton headdress to you, which you can't use. So, I wonder if it does something specific? Rusty fork. You know what? We'll give this to the priest. I mean, it's a one-hander. Will the rusty fork let me eat the slimes? If I hit them with the rusty fork, will that increase my vitality? My conspiracism continues apace. Shit. No, tomato should not be on the front line. Also, garlic needs to be healed. Also. Okay. So, if we enter the dungeon, I have 8 AC on them at least, but that's pretty spooky. So we have 2 groups of wild boar, only one of which has been identified for some reason. And you have a ranged attack, but you're using a single target for some reason. Okay, that's a pretty decent amount of EXP that we just got. No. I wonder what the X number of days past thing is all about. Right, can I attack with you? I cannot. Okay, so that does mean that it is best for you to be on the front line, I think. Okay. Noxious cloud. Okay, we got a shield. I'll take it. Suboptimal. It is very funny how, like, after you pick up a chest, the audio just, like, disappears. Okay. So, we picked up an unknown shield. If I just stay at the inn, will that cure my fear? It doesn't! Wait. How do I remove fear? Oh, that's funny. Oh, right, I forgot to move you onto the front line. I guess I'll put group 1 to sleep. And you can... What? It said something about Radish being frightened. Did Radish just attack my own party? Or did they just lose their turn? I sure hope they only lost their turn. That is concerning. Okay. So, you're going to attack the sailing masses. We kill the creeping lichen. Okay, so... No, I won't do that. I will have you just defend. You'll defend. You will cast Dawn on this. The thing is that I'm burning through a lot of spells here. Which I think is the correct choice. I think that's the correct choice, to just basically burn through spells to, get through the early bits. I'm a little concerned about going further over there. I'm wondering if the reason that I ran into that strong an enemy was because I was in a position where there are specifically the stronger enemies. I don't really want to leave this room, so I will start just actually mass examining the walls. I want to run into a single fight and then heal myself and move on. Okay. Right, I keep forgetting that you're supposed to be on the front line, but ooh. Yeah, sure. I believe you, buddy. Whip? Wait, can I use that whip on the thief? Let's find out. Oh, you're not afraid anymore. That's a chain whip. Holy shit. Okay, we got another chain whip. And yes, you can equip it. So let's equip this and this and this, I guess. Then we'll trade the longbow to you. You can't use it. You also can't use it. So I do think that you need to be on the back row, both because the 2 AC difference isn't going to make that big of a difference. And because... How do I I think I need to go into the dungeon to do my party formation, actually. Let's see. I do appreciate that I can do the entire party at once. I don't need to do individual party members. Okay, so... formation. Garlic, turnip, carrot, tomato, radish, ginger. So now we have 4 characters who can use normal attacks. So this is going back toward the entrance, but from the other side of this wall. The issue is... my AC is garbage, and so is my accuracy. Garlic, you are a knight. I don't believe you. Do you think it's a firebomb? Did I hit 9? Okay, well, that was a volley of darts. We did get a helm. Let's go ahead and cast our healing. The volley of darts didn't do a ton of damage. Okay. Shit! That is quite a few. Okay, we're golden. You've already cast all your shit. We have a lot of healing available to us right now, but... there's a lot of potential burst damage, so... once we get up to level 2, I think we'll be in a much more clean position to really explore. Like, I can explore to a degree like this, but it's just a bit hard. So, did I find an item there? I did. Trade 5 to you. I don't know if I said that. That is a leather helm. Nice. So we can trade 7. Let's see. You cannot use it. Trade 5 to you. Then you can equip the rusty fork, the wooden shield, the leather helm, and the leather armor. So now you have 7 AC, which is a substantial boost to our armor class. Do I want Carrot on the front line there? Carrot being on the front line is probably a bad idea. I think I will just cast this. I don't think I have a strong reason not to just try to blow these up. And we're just gonna immediately take that nap. We need somewhere between like 5 and 10 fights to go further. So these are gargoyles. I think I maybe... Let's cast Jara. I'm a little concerned about this. This feels like it could be a really dangerous pack. They do fall asleep. Alright, they didn't give a ton of EXP, so those gargoyles probably aren't that scary. Okay. We have a decent amount of money again. And I'm wondering what we should spend that money on. It's tempting to buy armor. Let's see. We go for Eerie Plant, Sailing Masses, Eerie Plant. Okay, that was a lot of EXP. Yeah, do I believe you? Not really. Flashbang, huh? Alright, let's go with the flashbang. I believe you. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got some sort of weapon. Let's see here. Whoops. Let's see, rest status. Trade 5 to you. Identify 7. That's a claymore. So can the claymore be equipped by a knight? Oops. Trade 7. I can equip that. So a claymore is probably a two-hander. That would be my presumption. So I don't know. There's a decent chance that that's going to hurt my overall accuracy. So the Elven Chain would be really useful for the druids, but you can't wear plate, but you can wear chain. You can use a heater shield. You have a leather helm equipped. You can't wear the gauntlets. You also can't use a warhammer, which is kind of interesting. Do I want to pick up the chainmail? I'm going to pool my gold. So we have 500 barely. We're going to do it. We're going to go with the chain on turnip. This might or might not be the most cost-effective thing. It might be more cost-effective to buy shields. Like per AC, I just don't know. So turnip is going to equip and then we can trade the leather to you. I think you can equip it. So staff and then leather armor. I guess I can equip a club, shield, and leather armor. And then I should sell the other things that you've got in your inventory. I don't really need them. The sword can't be used by the priest. Probably can't be used by the druid either. I think I hold on to the sword, though, because I might want it later. And it's not worth much. We can sell the staff. The rusty fork is worth even less than the staff, funnily enough. The club is worth more than the rusty fork. Do we think maybe we should switch it up? Let's see. I can just sell these robes. I have 4 AC on turnip, so turnip is actually in a great position. Holy shit. Turnip is... Fuck. I'm having flashbacks. Okay, we're going to attack 2. We're going to attack 2. You are going to cast Jara on 1. You are going to attack 2. You are going to cast Psalm on 1. You are going to cast Psalm on 2. Okay. I cannot believe that we killed every single one of the ones that we just cast that spell on. So, for reference, on turn 1, against those bugs last time, we hit 5 bugs with Jara. And I don't think a single one died to the Jara. Like, I think that we need to follow up with, like, the one that died. I think 1 died on turn 1 out of the 5. This time we cast Jara on 3 targets. All 3 of them died instantly. What the fuck, man? What? Potato just got robbed, okay? Specifically robbed of life. No, we're not exiting the game. We are going to the roadhouse. Also, we have now confirmed that those bugs we can run into anywhere, so I don't have to be as concerned about going to the location that I was in last time. I was a little worried that I was in a higher level area. The other thing is that we've learned that I was unlucky the first time to actually die to them. That's actually really useful information to have. So, the enemies surviving the attacks that they survived was not a guarantee. Actually, we go back into the dungeon. I need to cast. Alright. Nope. So, we're going to the roadhouse. We are eating. Garlic needs 161.
+1 strength, agility, perception, faith, and luck. Hell yeah. Turn it. Carrot lost 1 vitality. That's not optimal for me. But Carrot did gain 8 HP. So Carrot's way tankier now. And learned a new spell. So strength, int, and agility. So Tomato, vitality, perception, and luck. And that +8 HP. Sitting on very nice HP totals now. I'm much more comfy with my HP totals now. So let's review the party. What is your spell book? Right, I can't actually see what any of those spells do. So Candor is probably the light spell. I think that's what it's called. That Radish the Bishop has. Well, this was... Oh, which determined what compass heading we're facing. Overwhelm a group of enemies with sensations of Gnosis Vertigo. Okay, nobody leveled up, and we took a little bit of damage there. We will do the thing. We also want to keep an eye out here. Does it now consume time? It does not. Okay, so Ginger is almost leveled up. I'm just going to do normal attacks. Okay, well, that potentially is going to go very badly for me. Dancing Blade. It's going to be very sad if Garlic goes down here. Okay, we got a scroll. Okay. We heal ourselves up. We have one more spell point to play with now. And let's pop a heal. But yeah, who is it that has the ability to turn into a wizard? If it was Potato, I'm going to be very upset. I am not going to do it with you. I'm going to do it with you. I guess I should have just nuked it, but that's fine. No. Bedbugs and Mice Room. I think that once Radish hits level 2, I might drop them in favor of remaking Potato. Just because I want Potato. But no, maybe I'll wait on Potato. Potato will be more of a try-hard character. Okay, so we have two groups here. I think we Jara the Living Stone and see what happens. Okay, the Jara does seem to have worked on Livingstone. And Garlic and Ginger are both ready to level. So let's make it happen. Let's do the sensible thing first and heal ourselves up. Rude. Okay. We lodge it. Okay, strength, vitality, and luck, and 14 HP. No change in attributes, but a new spell. Okay, Garlic is in very good position now. So, yeah, but let's take a look at... Whoops. Who was it that needed 1 luck? Was it Potato? No. Was it Carrot? It's gotta be Carrot. Okay. So Carrot needs to live until they get up to 10 luck so that they can respec into a thing. I need to take them off the front line, I think. They have 10... It's a terrible idea for them to be on the front line, I think. They do have the most HP in the party, basically. Yes. So what we're going to do is you are going to equip the chain whip, the leather armor, and then we are going to pop out of here. We're going to pop out. Nope. We're going to rest for hitting formation. So garlic, turnip, tomato, carrot, radish, ginger. In that order. Okay. So what do you have now? Oh, briefly harden oneself versus thinger attacks. Love it. The swipe with the claymore for 18 damage. Yeah, do you believe that? Alright, well. Where the fuck up? Okay, right, yes, so... That's a lot of Freds. We're going to attack 2, attack 2, attack 2, cast Jara on 1, cast Sleep on 2, defend. Okay, so you're going to just attack that one. You're going to defend. You have no nukes. Okay. So tomato. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here, huh? I do really appreciate two key components of this. Of this game that I think are huge advantages over the original. The first, I did this completely backward. Attack 2, attack 2, attack 2. Cast Jar on 1. Defend because you don't have any. No, wait, actually, don't defend. Instead, cast Sani because you have nothing better to do. You can cast Soam on 2. Okay. Chest is allegedly not trapped. We get a club. Alright. So let's go to our thing. We can cast a heal. We can cast with you. And we can cast with you again. There we go. No, don't quit the game. So the Eaton Etten bunkhouse or whatever. Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. So let's go to the review. And trade 7. The one thing that I don't like about the control scheme here is that it does involve going around the keyboard a little bit more than I'd like. I would like the trade command to allow me to input 1 through 6 to just deliver an item to a person's inventory. So, like, I want to be able to trade, like, press T5 to put the 5th item from my slot into Radish's inventory. I don't want to have to scroll to Radish. That's, like, my one... that's my one, like, major-ish complaint with the UI is that I don't like the navigation with the I don't like this navigation down here particularly much. I think that it's unnecessary. I would much rather have just numerical inputs. I guess you could use the numpad and then, like, just press numlock in between. Maybe this is a right-handed person thing where a right-handed person could basically play the entire game with that hand without too much difficulty. Oh. Alright, we're going to go for the Snuffling Beasts. We jar the pudgy rodents. You can just guard. You can cast... You might as well just cast this on the Snuffling Beasts. That was a 33 damage hit. Not a single capybara went down. Still not down. Jesus. Okay, Chain Whip for the win. 150 EXP. Holy shit. We take that to the bank. So we go to the roadhouse, sleep in the stables. Okay, Radish is going to level up soon. I'm really enjoying this. I'm like, this is thoroughly enjoyable for me. So far, so good. There's like a couple of things that I feel like... Oh. I don't like that at all. I don't like the looks of this. One little bit. Okay, that's good. It spawned a copy. 120. Let's go. Wait, where the fuck am I? Shit. Yes. Okay, I was standing next to that door. Okay. It's always great when you like go through what you think is the door leading back to the entrance and you're like, wait, this doesn't look familiar at all. Radish gains 10 HP, loses some luck, gains some agility. A bit of a hodgepodge, but Radish is no longer feared. So let's enter the dungeon. Which I guess I didn't need to do. I actually like the usage of the fear status effect to basically give a reason why it matters to fail to identify stuff. In the when you're dicking around in your inventory, because in the original game you had the ability to fail to identify stuff, but there wasn't really any reason why it mattered unless you also happened to be trying to identify a cursed item and you happened to equip it, which was a separate check. So there is a penalty to failing to identify, which is that you are going to then have to try again, and every time that you try it, there is the chance that you randomly equip it, right? So there is technically a penalty in Wizardry for failing to identify an item, but there's a reason that the failed identify checks seem to have just been removed from the remake, which is that really the thing you're checking for is whether you accidentally equip it or not. So it does make it technically easier, but it also it dramatically reduces the amount of time bloat. With this one, instead of identifying, not really seeming to have any particular problem with it, if you're just identifying random stuff that isn't cursed, in this, I was trying to identify a random wooden shield, and I got feared by the wooden shield that is not cursed. And it seems like fear just goes away with either time spent in the dungeon or a certain number of fights. So because of the fact that it goes away with a certain number of fights, it also has the benefit that the only problem with identifying gear is that you, in the previous one, is that you will potentially get it equipped, which is for a cursed item kind of sucks, but also like to have your bishop equipped with something cursed. But if you just leave your bishop at home base, it doesn't matter if they equip a bunch of random cursed shit, right? So a bishop that's left at home base, you can just leave them at level 1 and it really doesn't matter that much, right? So it's just a bit more of a nuisance in the original to like identify stuff because you'll fail a few times. But like in practice, eventually you'll just have a full set of cursed items on this character that, and then they can't suffer any penalties because they're already they can't unequip the cursed items they already have. They can just keep identifying stuff presumably. So whereas with this makes it so that, as far as I can tell, you have to bring the bishop out with you to get that fear removed over time. Because otherwise, if you just leave them at town, I don't think that they're going to. I don't think that the fear effect is going to go away. So I think that's a really cool way of making the identification system feel more robust. Now, what do I want to buy? Do I want... Do I want to stack up on Turnip? I kind of do, actually. I have a leather helm equipped. I think I get a chain coif. I could potentially get like a flail. Because Turnip is fundamentally a melee in terms of combat. Like, we're mostly just doing melee. Let's see. Can Carrot equip a short bow? No. You can equip a spear. I wonder if a spear can be used from the back row. There's a +1 short sword that you could use. Your gear options are way worse. I'm tempted to remake Potato. I just don't know who I would replace, honestly. I feel like I don't have anybody that I can replace right now very easily. But having like another priest on the front line would be nice. What kind of stuff can Radish equip? Radish can equip Chain as well, actually. So Radish maybe should be another frontliner. Do we invest into making you a frontliner? I think we do. So we're going to pool our gold. We are going to make Radish our other frontliner. So we buy the chain, and we buy a heater shield for you. So let's go to Radish. We will equip a club, a heater shield, which gives 3 AC, and chainmail Radish now has the best AC in the party. Hell yeah. This also means that we'll have another melee available at the same time. What should I do with this short bow? I have a -1 short bow. Let's go to the trading post. We'll go to sell. So we are going to be equipping that. We don't necessarily need this chain whip, but we don't necessarily not need it. It's complicated. Okay, I think that we're going to be review party. The leather armor can go to you. I don't think you can equip it, but I'm fairly sure that I already checked that you can't equip it. Correct. So, wooden shield can go to you. I believe you can't equip this with the claymore, but do I need the claymore equipped? Not really, right? Okay. So, we now have 4 AC on garlic. We have 4 AC on turnip. We have 3 AC on radish. We should be fairly safe, in my opinion. So Carrot is going to be respecking into Wizard as soon as they get +1 luck. Because I think that Wizard probably gets access to Arcane, Divine, and Nature. So we're just going to level them up as a Wizard. What I'm really curious about is, can a Wizard identify? If a Wizard can identify, we're going to shelve Radish to bring in Potato. Because, do I want to shelve Radish for Potato? I'm just showing favoritism because I do love potatoes. It is just favoritism because I love potatoes. And also this is a human and fuck humans. It is very sad that our ratkin died first. And okay. And now I'm stuck with a bunch of humanoids is the wrong term because a ratkin is also a humanoid, but I don't know, non-furries. Where are my furries at? Etc. etc. Okay. Oh, there's a help button. What's help tell me? Oh, okay. This tells me some stuff. If this. Okay, cool. Now, I feel like I do have to be a bit concerned about getting poisoned or something by the quivering masses. So I do want to just kill them. That's a Warhammer. I don't think anybody necessarily needs a Warhammer because I can't use it with my priests. I guess I could check, but I'm almost positive I can't use it with you. Correct. So I guess we just sell the Warhammer. And I did not equip my longbow, I don't think. I did not. Alright. So, we equip the longbow. Right. Let's pop over here.
Okay, Turnip is not at full HP. That's fine. We have 1 HP missing. If I get exactly my max HP and damage, you all can make fun of me. Okay, so... 1, 1, 2, 2. There's not that many here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Mission successful. Ball and chain. Okay. This is a fairly large pack. It's so funny that there's no music for such large periods of the game. That's not how I should do this. Okay, we Jara on the Living Stone. And I think that we're fine. That's so much damage, actually. Do I just Jara again? I don't think I do. I think I cast this. That is kind of terrifying. Unfortunately, I'm now realizing that all of my healers are on the front line right now. We get a hat. Interesting. Okay, we heal. Not too shabby. We heal. Not too good. Okay, I'm gonna need to start casting. Jesus Christ. I'm getting my ass kicked all of a sudden. Are you kidding me? I got Turnip killed because I was just so aggressive. Oh no, Turnip! Oh no. I'm just like, aggressive isn't the right word. I was greedy. Oh, the greed. I'm just like, okay, well, I don't need to cast any spells because this is just like too fucking boar. And as is ever the case, the boar killed me because they're freaking boar. Boar are terrifying. Okay, well, fine, I guess. We can trade the rusty fork over to you, trade this over to you, trade this over to you, trade nothing, trade this over to you. Okay, Turnip the Wood Elf is now slain. We will go back to the guild hall, and we are going to make Potato again. And we'll see what we make Potato. I think we maybe make Potato a priest this time. We might make them a knight if we can. We'll see how it goes. Potato.
7 points I don't think is sufficient for what we need. Though I guess I technically just need to get my faith up to 12 to make you a priest. But then you're not going to be able to actually get anywhere near becoming another class anytime soon. Which I guess is fine. Okay, potato, you're going to have potato stats. That's fine. Okay, potato's getting added to the party. We are dismissing turnip. And we are going to go to review party. Potato does have 10 HP, which is pretty decent. So we're going to give the chain over. We're going to give the helm to you. We're going to give the wooden thing to you. And heavy flail, is that actually... you can equip a heavy flail. Okay. So heavy flail, chain. But heavy flail is a two-hander. We don't get... we don't get an offhand with that. So trade 8 to you. Identify 6. Glengarry. Okay, that's some Celtic shit. Let's give that to Carrot. It's not some Celtic shit. I don't know what that is. It's a hat. And that is presumably some Celtic shit you can only use as a Highlander, I guess? Not as a Druid. Like, I think maybe only the Highlander class can use that at all. Ball and chain goes to you. That's a ball and chain -1. So that is a cursed ball and chain. We have a wooden shield. I am shocked that that just happened to me. I was sure that with that much AC I'd be fine. The boar didn't seem to be that dangerous even without that kind of gear. And they just really punished me bad. So 1, 2, 6. And then 3, 4. There we go. So, we can now cast nothing with you. Cast nothing with you. Alright, we need to cast Sani on you. So we've only had 2 party members die so far, which isn't the end of the world, I guess. The total party gold is 579. So unfortunately, Potato does require a lot of EXP to get up to level 2. And Potato's gear isn't that good. I think we just cast a Jara. This is what we should have been doing the whole time. And so we've explored that room. Unfortunately, not having multiple druids means that I don't have multiple AoEs to play with. Any day now. Any day now. God, my accuracy is so garbage. You think it's a falling rocks trap? I'll hope that you're correct. Nice. Okay, we'll open with bishop. Alright, we got a short bow. So, that's what I want. Status. We trade the short bow to you. You can't use it. Can you use it? You cannot use it either. Okay, so the short bow is basically useless to me. So, somebody's sending me messages. It's probably fine, but I will check that once we get ourselves healed. It's so funny there's just like dead silence on some of the screens. Okay, we actually have 800 gold now. So if we pool our gold on potato, then we can actually go to the trading post and pick up I was confused about why the plate was showing up as thinger. It's because it was on our character. So, potato can pick up the chain coif. So we do that. And this will get us the opportunity to equip the heavy flail, the chain coif. Let's see how much AC that gives me. 2, not a lot. Chainmail. So we've got 4 AC on potato now. And we can do substantially better than that once we get ourselves a better situation. Do I want the claymore? So the ball and chain we can't sell, correct? Okay. We could sell the Warhammer. Do I want to sell the Warhammer? Maybe I do. The Warhammer is worth way more than the Claymore is. Maybe I equip the Warhammer instead. Because I don't really have a way of knowing what the stats are on anything other than guessing based off of vibes and how much it's worth. You can't equip leather armor, so we'll just sell that. Do you need a chain whip? I don't think I do. Let's sell that. We'll sell the wooden shield. And we'll sell the club. I don't want to sell the rusty fork. I want to hold on to the Glengarry thing, because I'm kind of curious about it. We will sell the short bow. If we pull your gold, we've got 300 now on you. And is that enough to... Yes, that's enough to buy a heater shield. Let's buy the heater shield. That we may or may not be able to use. Right. Let's go to review party. We go to the knight. No, we go to you. We go to trade. We go 5. We go to the knight. Now, we equip the Warhammer, which cannot be equipped with the shield. So the Warhammer is a two-hander. It is like a maul. In D&D terms, we actually have an extra helm to throw onto you. So, Warhammer, helm, plate, gets us to 4 AC. Is that what I want to do? Or do I want to... I'll do that for now. It is kind of wild to think that I can't actually look at the stats on any of these items. Do I buy... You have a heavy flail, chain, and chain coif. Alright, let's just enter for now. The key is that right now, I'm actually doing way overkill damage. My damage is very high. Compared to how much I need. And the issue is not like dealing damage. The issue, or sorry, the issue isn't how much damage I'm dealing. The issue is doing a single point of damage at all. Relics of great fortune and incalculable power tend to be dropped in the pits by the butter-fingered oafish explorers. Do not let these treasures of propitious avail go wastefully unclaimed. Always leap into any hole in the ground you happen upon with confident aplomb. Interesting. Mantis nymphs. Okay, we have 2 gargoyles here. We're not going to cast this. I think we are just going to go for brute force. Okay. Took no damage in the process. Okay, so this gets us to here. I'm going to go back and rest, because I have used some of my spells. But yeah, we should be in a slightly safer position now. But I say that, we should have been in a safer position just now. And then a couple of these just outright killed somebody, so... Did I not kill any of them with this? What happened? That failed to cast or something? What happened? The spell can fizzle? The spell just fizzled. Okay, so we need to add Potato back to the party because Potato needs to be robbed. Okay. These priests are not having an easy time here. The boar slaying priests, or the priest slaying boars rather. Okay, well, bye. Sorry, Potato, but you just got obliterated by thingers. So, I guess we're summoning a new Potato. So, we've only lost 3 characters today. It's fine. Okay, new character. Potato. Okay, 10 is better than 7, I think we had last time. I'm tempted to put all of my points into vitality, but I don't think I want to. I want to put enough point. What is my... To get to knight, I need to have a lot of strength. So I also need more faith than I currently have, but that's okay. We're doing it. Okay, Potato, get back in here. Okay. Don't worry about the fact that I seem to have like a perfect set of loot for you available. Don't worry about it too much. No reason in particular that, you know, we have a full set of gear for you just hanging out. It's fine. Don't pardon the blood on all of the gear that we just got you. It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not one thing. Okay. Now, one could argue that I should stop putting the level 1 with, you know, 0 HP in the front line. But they'd be wrong, because the level 1 with no HP is less of a threat when they die, and they do have the best AC available of the other people who are potential options. So until we can get somebody else converted over to like a lord or something, you know, we just got to do what we got to do. Okay, so this is easy enough. Actually, you are going to cast Soam on 1. You're going to attack 1. You are going to cast Jara on 2. You're going to attack 1. You are going to cast this on 2. Okay. Not too shabby. All right. Whew. No, you're going to cast this. You're going to cast Jara on 2. You're going to attack 1. You are going to Soam on 2. And then we should be... fine. You will actually just cast Jara on 2 again. Okay. Potato is halfway dead again. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see, I keep pressing 1 to target the first party member, and it feels like it should work, and it doesn't. Okay, so let's... I don't think I need to cast any spells here. Okay. This is a long trip. I think we have... You do this, you attack 1, you can Jara 1, attack 2, Oh, this is the stairs down. Okay. Perfect. So we now know how to get to the next floor. Which is good. You can miss with a spell as well, which is good to know. Ong's Anvil. We're not going to be going to floor 2 for a while. I'm going to fully explore this floor before we touch the next one. And that shouldn't be too difficult. Not trapped, huh? Okay, we got some armor. And let's cast some healing. At level 3, we will be able to identify whether, like, how the growth rate is for the various different spells. We'll see if I get access to second level spells with my, I guess not my priest, because when am I ever going to get to level 2 or level 3 on my priest? But so that's a Wakizashi. That's a blink robe. Okay. The fuck is a blink robe? It's probably a robe that gives you better AC. So let's give this to you. You can equip the staff and the blink robe. So the blink robe gives 2 armor class, it looks like, as opposed to no armor class. So pretty big upgrade for the spellcasters. So when we start running into, do we just sell the Claymore? I think we sell the Claymore. We sell the leather armor. We sell the Wakizashi. I'd love to sell the old ball and chain, but cannot. Cannot. Let's see. It is crazy to me that it was normal for so long to call your wife the old ball and chain. It's just like total madness. Like, I still remember back in the day, like, when I would be, like, online, as, like, when I was, like, a kid, right? I would remember, like, grown-ass adults talking about their spouse and, like, actually calling them in, like, a social environment, like, the old ball and chain. Like, it's like, it's a thing that's easy to think, like, oh, this is, like, a thing from, like, TV or whatever, not, like, a thing that people actually would call their spouse, because that's an insane thing to call your spouse. But, like, they did? It was, like, a real-ass phenomenon? Total madness. People might still do it, for all I know. For all I know, people are still doing it, but I'm not really chilling with people who would be doing that, you know? So, club, heater, helm, chain. 2 armor class on Radish. 2. Let's go. But yeah, we can't cast, like, a basic shield spell like we had on the other characters. Sorry, on the other in the other game. Like, priests all had that level 1 spell that gave 4 AC, which is just crazy good. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're gonna have something like that early on, at least. So I think I do just Jara you. My hope is that as I get, like, to level 3 and just get, like, a little higher level. Okay, so that's you. This is... Okay, this is... Okay, that's this. So this leads around. Okay, I think we need to... Let's head back. So we also have that door. Oh, God. Oh, no. The Priest Slayers arrive. Oh, wait. Potato? Potato has like a class memory, just going, my class consciousness is tingling. I must slay you. Okay, that's where this was. Okay, so let's see. Where the fuck am I going? Don't mind me. I have a basic sense of direction. Operative word there is basic. Okay, Radish. Ooh, a scimitar. Scimitar. Oops. Trade 7 to here. You can't use a scimitar. Interesting. Can Carrot use a scimitar? Yes! Carrot can use a scimitar. Why is Carrot completely stripped? Is my question. So Carrot, if somebody dies... If somebody dies... Potato, then they can get their business done. So, guess we just lodge here. We now have almost 1,000 again, which is nice. We're probably not going to go down to level 2 for quite a while. Have I fully explored this section? Let me take a look here. Is this... This is not fully explored at all. Ooh, boy. That's quite a bit of not explored. Let's see. Anti-mage. Well, it didn't kill the priest. Potato is still alive. Hey, the chest isn't trapped anymore. Oh, wait, that was just Tomato who died. Well, I mean, well deserved, right? Like. Well deserved, and really couldn't happen to a less important character. Now you might say, oh, well, who's going to disarm your traps if they're dead? And it's like, well, who's going to disarm my traps if they're not? Oh, man. Okay. Gibbed from 100% HP at level 2. Oh, man. And we are fairly far away. Luckily, it is pretty... standard how to get there. So that's funny. God, we've got 4 characters down now. Okay, well, we're remaking Tomato. That's so funny. Okay, well, bye, Tomato. Yes, Tomato is in fact going to be retired. What was Tomato? Tomato was a high elf thief, I think, right? Something like that. Because it's funny. Okay, we're making a high elf thief. You need to be neutral. 14 bonus points. I don't hate that. So we need it for identifying arcane traps. So I think we actually just pump our intelligence, agility, and perception to all be the same. I think this is the way. And we go with Thief. And Tomato may actually be stronger than ever before. So, with 8 HP. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we review the party. We give the leather armor, the longbow. I guess you already have leather armor, and the tattered cape, because why not? You can equip the longbow, the leather armor, and the cape. And then we can go to the trading post to sell the other leather armor and the dagger. Man, I'm glad it doesn't cost anything to recruit these adventurers, because if I had to pay a price every time I was recruiting somebody, I'd be bankrupt. Okay. Nope. Okay. We have Carrot's pretty close to leveling. We only need 300 more experience to get to level 3 on Carrot, which is pretty nice. Let's see. You cannot... You know, I wonder if each spell level has 4 spells in it. The window certainly implies that. Right? So we're going to recover from the catastrophic failure of our previous thief. We're up to 4 wipes. Not wipes. We're up to 4 deaths. And I guess we enter the dungeon. We change our formation, question mark. I'm not going to bother. It's fine. Oh, God. The Beast Slayers. Wait, it says I was ambushed. Did it say I was ambushed or that I ambushed them? Okay, I think I must have ambushed them. Because I can't cast a spell right now. But I can attack. Yeah, I think that was a surprise round. I thought I was getting ambushed. I was ambushing them. Alright. So. Tomato! Take a look at this trap. Numbing shock, huh? Well, no one else has ever claimed they've seen a numbing shock trap, so let's see if you're right, Tomato. If this explodes and kills Tomato, it's going to be real funny. Good on you, Tomato. Well played, I suppose. So, does this get cured if I go to... Oh, it gets cured if I go to town. I don't even need to do anything. I just go to town and it goes away. Oh, good. Okay. There's just one. There we go. Okay, so let's go through this store. We're going to cast Jara on 2. Okay, we got a nice thing there. I love how the first trap that we tried to disarm was the wrong trap. Well done. Oh, God. Sifrin. Jesus. Come on. Well, it's not trapped anymore. Why are you so bad at your job? Oh my God. That was funny. I'm not even mad. Like, at all. That's just too funny to me. It's like, okay, well, look, tell me you're a bad thief without telling me you're a bad thief. Okay, so you failed your job interview really catastrophically. Oh, man. That's funny. Okay, so we're going to the guild hall. We're dismissing Tomato. I'm sorry, Tomato, but you were, in fact, the worst rogue I've ever seen in my life. It's not true. Sifrin exists. Don't worry about it. Okay. Wait, shit. This is the wrong... And it's a pretty decent roll, too. That's really sad. I can't make a good thief. Neutrals. 17 points! We can get 14 in all of the relevant stats. Okay? I believe in you. I believe in you, Tomato. This is the version of you. This is your best... This is your best self. You have 8 AC totally naked. I believe in you. We don't actually need to trade out the leather armor now that I think about it. We just need to give you this, and then we can sell the other bullshit. Actually, we do need to trade the potion to you. And we need to trade the weapon to you. We need to identify this. This is a potion of Sani. I need to figure out... Do I just drop this in the thing, maybe? What does Uncurse do? So if I uncurse this, does it actually give me the item? What happens if I uncurse an item? Because I can't sell them. Does uncurse just delete the item? Oh no, it's junk. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're not going to bother to uncurse things. Good talk. I didn't have it equipped or anything. There wasn't really any particular reason that I would need to to do that. I was just kind of curious. So we go into the dungeon. And we trade you this. Trade you this. So we got a Wakizashi and another Claymore. Okay. Easy enough. What else do we do? We probably have other stuff we could buy. That's so funny. Okay, Tomato, I believe in you. Let's brave the depths together. You have such good stats now that I have full faith in you. Do I have spells? I do not. Alright, we need to retreat back to eat at the Roadhouse. We actually have so much gold now. We have 1,400 gold. Do we want to buy something? I don't need plate yet. It would be nice to pick up a tower shield. I don't have it. I currently have a two-hander equipped instead of a one-hander. It might be nice to pick up a +2 longsword. I'm curious if it'll give me more attacks. Take Kabuto. I assume that that's a helmet. Gauntlets of protection from electricity would be kind of fun to have. I am wondering if I should just deck out my knight. You believe it's a firebomb. Let's see if it is. Okay. Hey, you know, progress. Ooh, and that's a ring. Hello. Are you a good ring? A bronze ring. 2, 4, 5, 3, and 6. It doesn't give any armor class. It is funny that we have, like, terrifying? Okay, we attack. We attack. We attack. We cast Jara on 2. You know what? I don't think I can put them to sleep, but I do think that we should attack. But yeah, these are not familiar to me, so... Let's cast another Jara, and then we'll just pop out of here. Alright. So, that is a decent amount of thinger. We got a spiked chain. Pop out. We can lodge 51 for Carrot. So Carrot is almost leveled up again, which is great. Okay, we sell the spiked chain. The bronze ring is almost certainly useless, unfortunately. I think we're fine here. We continue to brave the depths because we're very brave. And attack, attack, attack. And we will actually just Jara you. And Carrot can level up. So we are going to go to the Roadhouse. We are going to lodge 3 new spells. Holy shit. Okay. 1 strength, 1 vitality, lost 1 perception, which is not great for me. We did not gain 1 luck. We need 1 luck to be obtained by Carrot to be able to get the stuff. So, you now have, I think, not enough perception. I think I need 12 perception to become the thing. So we need to increase our perception and our luck, I think. Let's see. What spells can you cast? Okay, this is the compass heading thing. Okay, this is Bark Skin. Calls forth a fierce storm, strong versus animals. Recognize all monsters until exit dungeon. Okay, let's cast this. So we know that these are quivering masses. What benefit is that to me? Do I get the ability to learn anything other than the name of them? I mean, they have a visual that's unique to them. So wouldn't I, if I have to recognize them anyway, what is the what is the benefit to me? Wait, who did I cast with? Okay, we're gonna cast Soam on 1. I'm gonna cast Jara on 2. We're gonna cast Soam on 1 again? No, we're gonna cast Soam on 2. Attack 1. So Radish fizzled a spell. And we spawned an extra pudding. Oh, they are called puddings. They're not called... thingamabobber. It's a lot of EXP. Noxious Cloud. Okay, Tomato dodged the paralyzing spark. Well, at least you dodged it. It's no longer trapped. Okay, we got a whip. Okay. Let's go ahead and sell... Oh, wait, we didn't actually identify it. Got a chain whip. Let's go ahead and sell the chain whip. You have a decent bit of money now. Go to the thing here. We're now at 2,000. Garlic is almost level 3. Potato's almost level 2. Ginger's almost level 3. So I'm curious to see what happens when Radish gets to 3. So we have Slithering Mass and Creeping Lichen. Let's see. Okay, easy enough. So, where do we want to go here? Okay, Ginger has leveled up. Let's... One new spell. We lost one strength, but we did get Int, Agility, Perception, and Faith. Int, Perception, and Faith are all caster stats that I need for the potential move into like a wizard or something. Let's enter the depths. Is Carrot my oldest character? No, Carrot's my youngest character. I was wondering... So, Potato is age 33. I was wondering if the age that they start with was based off of their stat total that they start with, where, like, the higher your stat total that you begin the game with, the older you are. But it doesn't seem to be the case, because Carrot got the crazy good starting roll and is only age 20. So, like, Carrot is actually crazy. I think they started with 25 bonus stats. So they started with 25 bonus stats, and they're only 20. That's kind of nuts. What was I doing? We want to look at what spells you can cast. Single enemy. Interesting. So Ginger really didn't get much out of that level at all. But they do have higher stats. Guess I could just... Let's see how much damage this does. Okay, that only did 4 damage. Anti-mage, huh? Is that what you believe? We'll see if you're right. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. You got it correct. I shouldn't have doubted you. Look, there's been several people with a very similar name to yours who just keep
getting us killed by traps, you know? That was not what I should have done. I should have gone to the roadhouse first. Ooh, an alarm trap. Well, I mean, it was the thing that you said it was. So, there is that. The chest is not trapped. Anymore. Short sword +1? Hell yeah. That's probably better than having a warhammer equipped. So we can pair that with a wooden shield. Nice. I'm actually really impressed that I'm getting equipment that I care about. So one thing that I actually really enjoy, one thing that I'm very pleased with, I appreciate that you start out with functionally no armor. You start out with absolutely garbage gear. Anything that you pick up in here is worthwhile when you come in here. One issue that you ran into with Wizardry, the first Wizardry, is that everyone starts out with fairly decent equipment to the point that the gear that they're wearing is kind of the best shit that you could possibly find on the first floor. So if anything does drop on the first floor, it's not going to be any good anyway, right? Like, it's not going to be useful to you. So it's nice in this that you start out with basically nothing. Everybody's gear is trash. And gives... So it means that, like, the warriors, like the knights and warriors classes, start out in a surprisingly similar place from a melee perspective to the spellcasters, which isn't necessarily great for you. Because, like, it means that, you know, your melees are starting in a scary spot. But it's nice because it means that anytime something drops, you can immediately start improving your gear in very meaningful ways. Let's see. Okay, so... And I really appreciate that. I think it's very good for your starting gear to be basically non-existent. And for everything that you run into at the beginning to be good. Like, think about, like, JRPGs where, like, what's the word? Like... Ooh, it's the Priest Slayers. I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to get at. Like in a lot of JRPGs, the only way that you're going to find like a head item, like just an item to like a hat, is to pick it up in the dungeon. Right, like, the first enemies that you run into have, like, a rare chance to drop, like, a garbage hat. But that garbage hat that's got one AC on it
is the only way you're getting a hat. Is the thing. Like, you're only getting a hat if you okay, we can equip a shield and a battle axe at the same time. This is almost certainly best in slot for what I've got equipped right now. What is this a dead end? No, this is where I came from. Okay. We came through this way. Where am I going? I'm sure this is fine. You know what? I'm actually gonna try not casting anything. That was a mistake. I don't have the ability to cure poison, and I might be slightly lost. So, you know what? We maybe just walk away from this trap. We don't walk away from this trap. You said it was what? A noxious cloud? I believe you. That checks out for what we just fought. Okay, so this is shit. I think I know where I am now. We have several heal spells, and the person who is poisoned is on the back line. So we have that going for us. We also have the fact that we have okay. Oh, the poison wore off? This game is too kind to me. It's so kind to me. I took like 2 damage and then the poison wore off? Excuse me. Excuse me. Are you the kindest video game that's ever been a video game? Is that what's happening here? Are you flirting with me, game? Okay, we're going to the Roadhouse. We're going to the Lodge. We need 69 to get to level 3 on Garlic. We lost some luck on Potato, which is less than optimal. But Potato has doubled their HP and now has 20 HP. They also gained Faith and Vitality, which are good things to have. And life is good. So, let's take a look at what Potato has learned as its spell. They have learned to brighten surroundings. So, I think that this probably functions similar to the similar spell description in the other game, which is it probably makes like secrets like light up or something. I don't know. Let's see here. I think I do need to go AFK for a second. So let's review the party. We'll get this identified. That is a +1 katana. Okay, the +1 katana needs to go to, I guess, the thief, just to hold on to for right now. And when we can get a Finger in play, we will do so. So I'll be right back, and then we will come back to it.
We back. Okay. So, let's see. I'm really enjoying this. I was concerned before that some of the lessons that should have been learned over the years would not be. When a game is built on nostalgia, right? Like it's built off of like okay, this is going to be like this other game from 45 years ago. I'm sorry, did I say 20 years ago? I meant 45. From 45 years ago. So we're basing this game off of something from 45 years ago. I would expect some of the lessons that we've learned since then to not be learned. In the sense of stuff where it's like, there really isn't an advantage to doing it this way. It wasn't part of the design premise. It was just like we didn't know any better at the time, right? And there's a big difference between like, oh, this is like a genre convention and something where it's just like, this isn't really quite working, right? Like this doesn't really... This doesn't give me any... There's no utility in this, right? And I've been pretty impressed so far with certain things in particular that I think are big tells that some of the lessons that we've picked up over the years have been thought about in this interpretation of this game. First of all, Radish has access to arcane and divine spells at level 1. That's a big deal. I have a suspicion that bishops aren't going to be nearly as bad in this as they were in the original Wizardry. So that's one thing. I'm just like spitballing some stuff because I think that it's relevant. So that's one thing. Second thing is the gear situation. By making your gear worse when you make your characters, it makes the gearing in the very beginning of the dungeon much more exciting. And this is something that I've seen periodically done since Wizardry came out, that I think is a great change. That's like a super solid change. I don't get chainmail on my fighters. I get leather armor on my fighters. That's 1 AC. And being able to then feel like for the first few hours of the game, or however long, depends on like how much you're Googling stuff and how much like the way that you're playing, right? But the power scaling in the beginning doesn't feel like you just kind of are sitting there going, okay, well, I guess at some point I'll get plate armor for a couple of characters, but then like these other characters are basically just going to keep using the same gear forever. Like, and then, in addition, the loot on this first floor, there's already some interesting loot that I wouldn't be able to just buy off the vendor necessarily. We've been finding like +1 battle axes. I didn't even know that battle axes existed. The fact that we've got bows for the back row is a big deal. So I am really impressed with this so far. Like I've like just throwing that out there. We're not ending stream or anything. I just thought I should point out that like there's like a few things that to me feel like they were like not core to what makes wizardry, right? Like as an example, the mapping thing, this game doesn't have mapping. This game says flat out, get out your graph paper and make a map, right? Like it just flat out tells you that. That's in like the game's description. That I think is core to making this kind of game, right? This kind, not all games of like this style, but a game that's trying to evoke what Wizardry was. The mapping is a core component of that. That's correct. That's correct and good. But like the whatchamacallit?
the gearing thing, I don't think that's core to making wizardry. I think that is just a thing where it's like, yeah, you know, it makes more sense for there to be actual gear that you would want on the first floor, and you can accomplish that by a mixture of getting the gear on this floor to be better, and getting the gear that you start with to be worse. And that's the real kicker. The real kicker is making the gear that you start with garbage. That's the big one. That I think is something I just appreciate. I really appreciate going in and being like, oh, okay, I have nothing at the start. And, oh, look at that level. 14 hit points, 1 vitality, 1 perception, 1 faith, and 1 luck. Let's go. Garlic is in very good position now. I love that for me. So we need 2 more levels on Garlic to probably get up to 2 attacks per round. And we'll see how that goes. Also, I have a suspicion that my attacks per round are going to be purely based off of my level, and that outside of specific magic gear, I'm not going to just arbitrarily be given level 5 and level 10's worth of swings per round by just finding normal gear. And I think that's a really good change. I think that's a really, really good change. I think that it's nice to have your character's power as the melees increasing, make that sizable difference that you would get out of like a spellcaster. Just a thing that I suspect that's what's going to happen here. So that's this room. And then from here, we have a single rat. This chest is allegedly not trapped. I have not actually seen a chest that said it was not trapped, but which was. So I have a suspicion that... ooh, Sigh. Haven't seen those before. And we have a Glen Gutty, which we can just put over here and trade the Sigh to here. Can I... Let's take a look here. Can I... I can move the short bow over. Interesting. Okay, we missed one with the Jara. My accuracy does seem to be improving. Okay, I think I've actually circled around to the other side of this net. That's what I'm going to assume. Okay, so I think I am just going to go for broke on the shambling corpses with everybody, because I'm much more concerned about them. Anti-mage. Allegedly. Unidentified whip. Okay. So we are back over here. How do I get out? Try to remember the layout over here. This is apparently not trapped. We got some armor. So I guess we're just going over this way. This is our last AoE. Can get a kilt. And interestingly enough, the kilt is already identified. So, a whip -1. And some leather armor. I think I just dropped the whip -1, honestly. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop the short bow. Don't love that for me. Okay. What the fuck am I? Okay, I'm at the exit, which is not what I want. Well, I'm at the other exit that I don't want to be at. Okay, there we go. Okay, the kobolds are now running away. They weren't running away before. We now have 3,300 gold. Holy shit. My bishop is about to level. Tomato's getting kind of close. We haven't really taken any damage in a while. I think I'm going to go to this trading post. We can sell the leather armor and the kilt. Let's see here. I'm going to get rid of the chain whip. I don't think I need that. I'm going to sell the Glengarries. There we go. So now we have how much money? We have 4 grand. We're actually getting really close to being able to buy the Elven Chainmail. The Chainmail versus Undead might be really interesting. Like, Undead Protection Chain. So, yes, they don't sell. Ooh, I could get the Gauntlets of Protection from Electricity if I wanted. Yes, new things are being added to the list. When I sell things to them, they're being added to this list. That's actually really good to know. And I can pool the money onto a given character. So if I wanted to, I could... I could actually leave a character behind with my money. So basically, I could have somebody who hangs out in town and holds on to the cash so that I'm not risking it every time I go out. I don't think I'm at super high risk of getting, like, wiped at the moment. Garlic is pretty good right now. And we have... I'm currently wearing a wooden shield, and I could be equipping a tower shield. I feel like I maybe want Garlic to just be immortal. for right now. Let's go with buying a tower shield and buying a plate helm. Do I have anything I can sell? I sure do. I can sell the Warhammer. It's not magical. I can sell the longsword for sure. So let's buy the plate helm. So with these two things done, we have the battle axe, we have the tower shield, we have the plate helm, the plate mail. We have -3 AC. Well, now. We can sell the wooden shield. We definitely don't need that. I don't think we need a leather helm either. So, garlic is now insanely durable. I don't remember seeing any spellcasters in this floor so far. If we assume that this behaves like wizardry does, in terms of armor class, which I don't think is a fair assumption because Wizardry's AC system is not super hot. The way that you can basically think of it is if you have a negative AC equal to the enemy's level, the enemy's attack accuracy is they need to roll a nat 20. So that's basically the way that the AC system worked in the previous game. So that's what I gathered from it based off of the reading that I was doing anyway. So I might have misinterpreted something, or I might have read some incorrect information. But I believe that on a fundamental level, that was basically it. So if this game works similarly, with an AC of -3, then a level 1 enemy can't hit me except with a nat 20, and that's true up to a level 3 enemy if it functions similarly. So it's having 10 AC at the beginning basically means that a level 1 creature would have a 55% chance to hit you. Each 1 AC is dropping it by 5%, right? So that's the basic gist for the mechanics as I understood them from Wizardry. That being the case, this may come as a shock. This is not Wizardry. And I have not looked up the mechanics in this game. They might not work the same. They very likely don't work exactly the same, though they might. And Lightning Archer sounds scary, so let's see here. This all rotates around in an interesting way. It's very funny that Garlic has now taken damage after not taking damage for such a long time, after I have reached this point. So we do at the very least have confirmation there that no matter how good your AC gets, the enemies can probably get a nat 20 and hit you. I believe we have fairly decent confirmation of that. But yeah, I have not picked up any additional spells on Garlic getting up to level 3, which is interesting. And a little surprising. I would have expected to have at least, like, cleared up more of the level that they're working on right now. But certainly no guarantees of that. So I don't know if the spell system is going to work similarly to the way that it works in the other game. Okay, the chest is gone now. Do I want... Is this a dead end? It's not an immediate dead end. Let's see here. Okay, we get another longbow, which I forgot. Lionfish. Okay. I was seeing if I could move sideways. Let's see. Okay. Radish has leveled up. Hey, where am I? So, Radish, identify the whip. That's a -1 whip. We will drop the whip. We will trade the helm to you. We will identify the helm. That's a normal leather helm. We can just sell that. We can sell the longbows. And all that jazz. 107 kills for Carrot. Holy shit. Carrot OP, man. Carrot OP. My wife keeps telling me that carrots are OP, and she was right. She was right. Got a point of luck. Got very little HP off of that, but that's fine. Did we get a new spell? Take a look here. I forgot to actually heal before we did that. Ooh, yes. We got 2nd level spells here, but we did not get 2nd level Divine. But, like, just having this by level 3 is a huge improvement. And at level 3, we have picked up our new Arcane. So, this is a big deal. Having gotten Arcane... Like, if we get an Arcane level at 3, and then at 5, we don't get a new Arcane level, but we do get a new Divine level, and it switches back and forth like that every 2 levels, that's not great for us, right? Like, that's not a great spellcasting class, but it's not the end of the world, right? It's just bad because you end up with, like, 4th or 5th level spells by the end game, right? But, like, it's not, but at least, like, there's that utility there where it's like you get early access to multiple, like a multi-class potential, right? So, like, fundamentally, at least somewhat worthwhile. Whereas I really feel like the bishop in the original Wizardry felt like you exist exclusively to identify gear. That you have no other function, kind of shit. Do I want to just sell this katana? Because I think I could just buy it again. So I'm just going to sell this. How much would it cost to buy that katana back? 800 gold. That costs nothing. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So you can actually use a +2 crossbow, which is kind of cool. We're not going to use it, but it's a possibility. If I were to pool my gold on potato, I have 1,100. So what do you have right now? You have normal chainmail. You have, in terms of shield, you don't have a shield equipped. Would I like to give you a mace and a heater? Because that's pretty damn cheap. I think a mace and a heater is probably the way that I want to go. Let's buy those up right now. So we buy number 2. I actually really like the way that the this screen works. I'm like quite pleased with this. Do I want to try the flail? I'm going to try the flail and see if it's one-handed. The war flail was two-handed, but that might be because it's a war flail. A heavy flail is two-handed. And I'm glad that I picked up the flail, because the flail is probably better than the mace. So, because it's worth more. It costs more. So we have 1 AC on potato. This is the best we're going to get for a while. We still have... Wait, can we not wear any helmets? Can you not wear a helmet at all? You can wear a leather helmet. You can wear... Nope. You have a chain coif equipped. I'm a dope. Don't worry about it. Okay. A chain coif is a helmet. What do you have on? You don't have a chain coif on, so you have room for improvement right now. Alright, let's sell the longbows, because I don't have anybody who can use them yet. I can pick them up again if I just feel the need to. There we go. The short sword +1 is tempting to just sell, honestly. It's pretty cheap. And it's taking up inventory space that I don't need taken up. So, this gives me 1,400 to spend. So, I could pick up a chain coif for Radish. If I pick up a chain coif for Radish, then Radish is presumably going to be sitting on 1 AC as well. And 1 AC is pretty decent, I think. So let's do it. So we equip a club, a heater shield, a chain coif, a chainmail, and a bronze ring. We now have 1 armor class. So, with that 1 AC, we should have an easy time tanking through things. You know what I'm actually going to buy as well? I'm going to buy a spear. I'm going to buy a spear. Because I also would be tempted to get an elven chain just for you. Because that's probably at least as good as chainmail. And you, broadly speaking, only have access to garbage. So... we're going to equip you with a spear. See how things go. With that. Basically, I want to see if the spear will allow me to attack from the back row. If the spear allows me to attack from the back row, then I think we should be able to... Okay. It does not allow me to attack from the back row, so I think I'm going to replace that. Okay. Tomato has leveled up. So this is an Ong's Anvil, allegedly. This is the type of trap that killed the other thief. Okay. Now, I feel like I probably should have just not done that. We just got another plate. I love that for me. That's worth a lot of money. It's worth 500 to sell, I would think. But it also means that if I manage to get someone converted over to a lord or a samurai,
I should be able to equip that. Unfortunately, Tomato got an absolutely garbage level there, so we're not really much closer to where we would want to be. Yeah, nobody has Lord available to them as a class yet. Sorry, not Lord. Knight available as a class. Unless I just didn't notice because I was looking for Lord and it said Knight. Do I think I'm ready for floor 2? Interesting. I guess we examine Mascaron. I am Othis the Great. I once was a famous philosopher, a beloved poet, a respected polymath, a seasoned sailor of the 3 seas, esteemed inventor of many contraptions, both whimsical and grand, lover of 1,000 countesses and dames, maestro painter, grandmaster of 3 generations of chess, and war general decorated with more honors than there are stars in the sky. I have seen civilizations rise and fall over measureless aeons. To tell but one story alone would take many moons. Swashbuckler, trapped in the metallic ornamental goat head, continues to drivel evermore with this tedious exposition of autobiographical braggadocio for what appears, which certainly feels like measureless aeons. Alas, the penultimate advice I can bestow upon you fledglings is this. To be tempted and tricked into taking a sly devil's offer, even just once, can result in the existence of stagnation within the forlorn shell of an elevator's mechanical brain by the sleight of a cruel wizard's ruse. Indeed. Okay. So don't accept any offers from devils. Gotcha. No one can undo... This is the penultimate, so there should be some more advice coming after this. No one can undo my damned eternity of insufferable boredom, but I wholly accept the ultimate consequences of my indiscretion. However, I can at least tell you that you need to repair my moving parts so that I can be repurposed into a useful entity once again in some small capacity. Okay. In the engine room beneath, the turn crank is missing, fuel tanks are empty, and giant foul cobwebs go up the works. Okay. So we found an elevator. That's pretty cool. Is this thing? Yes. This is where we died that other time. So this is just the exterior here. Is this... Okay. I am curious about the fizzle mechanic. Yes. So we've basically been... Oh, shit. It's interesting that I've been ambushed by the enemies. Doesn't... It definitely said I've been ambushed by the enemies. Unless I'm crazy. Am I just misreading that consistently? Oh! We got a whip and a nene. Okay, so we can just drop the chain. I actually don't remember what that song is. It's like Watch Me Whip and Watch Me Nay Nay or something. And that's like all I remember. How old is that? Like 20 years? Probably.
probably 20-ish years old. That's what the kids are up to now, isn't it? The whipping and the nay-naying. I was too old for this shit before they started whipping and nay-naying. And now people who whip and nay-nay are probably ancient. Oh, man. I think it's fun being an old man. I say that. My body hasn't really started to deteriorate yet. Though I did chip a hole in my finger. I don't know if this is going to be visible at all. But I was doing some... I wasn't actually doing wall push-ups. Well, I probably would have done at least one if I hadn't torn a chunk out of my finger. But basically, like, you put your foot on the wall to get yourself elevated. And then you just do push-ups and you're slightly elevated, so it's just, like, a little bit harder. I mean, it's how much harder it is depends on how far up you are on the wall, obviously. Anyway, so that's a thing that I do periodically. I don't do it very much. It's something that it occurred to me to start doing recently when I started doing elevated push-ups on, like, the couch. So anyway, so I was setting myself up to do that, and you'd think that, oh, I did something wrong. And the thing, yes, I did, which is to say that I bought flooring that wasn't very good flooring. And so we have this issue with the floor that the planks have, like, shrunk a bit over time, which I don't know why that's happened, but for whatever reason they've shrunk a bit over time, which means that there's, like, a little bit of give, and I put my finger in between two of the floorboards, and when I put my weight on it, it pushes my weight forward and then takes the two floorboards, and the two floorboards go shik, and just, like, cut a little chunk out of my finger. And so yeah, so that happened, and that's probably somehow related to my age. We'll go with that. But it's fine. It didn't really hurt, and it didn't really bleed very much either. It bled a surprisingly small amount. It was a deeper, like, chunk than I expected it to be. Firebomb, huh? Well, we love to see firebombs. At some point, Tomato is going to blow themselves up again. Like, we are, like, very... we don't have a lot of HP on Tomato, is the thing. We don't have a lot of HP on Tomato, and at some point, Tomato is going to try to disarm a trap and just fail and blow up. But it hasn't happened yet, so you don't need to worry about it too much. But yeah, most of these enemies, I think, are not going to be super threatening right now. I think that we're mostly fairly safe. So let's go sell. Can I remember how to get to where I'm going? There we go. I finally remembered that when I'm going through here, I'm coming at it from the right wall. I'm not coming at it from far away. Spell fizzled. I wonder what's up with the spells fizzling. That failure chance where the spell can just fizzle is, like, kind of terrifying, honestly. Okay. Sell the thinger. And do I have anything else to sell right now? I don't think so, right? I've basically just been putting all my gear onto Radish. I should probably just sell the bronze ring. Yeah, I'm going to sell the bronze ring. I don't think it does anything. And it takes up inventory space that I could be dedicating to other things. But yeah, what else do I need to do? I'm honestly tempted to go down to the second floor, but I feel like that's probably a bad idea. Like right before we end. You know, like we're just about to finish stream for the day, so I might as well just putter around up here some more. Does this lead to the... Yes. So that's the second floor. Ouch. Okay, there's a pit trap there that didn't kill me. Just dealt a little bit of damage. We are still safe-ish, I believe. So, let's heal ourselves up a bit. And yeah, so we've got about 10 minutes left. We've now got ourselves in a position where I think we're safe on this floor for the most part. We could probably die. If we're going to die on this floor, we're going to die to a trap of some sort. Whether it's a pit trap or... whether it's a pit trap or something similar, we're going to die to something like that if we end up dying. It could be like we might blow ourselves up again. The traps from the chests were definitely enough to insta-gib tomato. I don't think Ginger can get insta-gibbed by one of those traps. So we should be fine with them. Once we get above 20 HP on tomato, I think we're safe. But that's like potentially 2 levels away. So potentially more than that. We might not actually get what we're looking for in that time period. So elevator is right here. So now that I have a better idea, this just rotates around to the elevator again. Now that I have a better idea of what I'm looking at, I can explore much more. So for a while there, I was opening up a very large amount of new stuff. How many tomatoes have we gone through? We've gone through 4 tomatoes at this point. Like, just the tomatoes? Sure, man. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay, we can't get any more loot until we get another tomato out here. Hey, man, such is life. Now, could I revive tomato instead of getting a new tomato every time? Yeah, I sure could. Am I going to? Absolutely not. It's a new tomato every single time. That's just the world we live in. We are not going to try to loot any of the chests without a tomato. I think that would be a bad idea. No. So you're going to go for 1. Failed to kill one of them, I think. Apparently not. $107 EXP.
Poor tomato. It's so funny. Oh, man. And they did successfully identify it as an explosive trap. And they just, they just fucked up on the landing, Tomato. Okay, so we go to the guild hall. What a perfect thing to have happen right as we're ending. Like right as we're getting to the end of stream, we're like, okay. Well, if I'm gonna have anybody die, it's gonna be this person dying to a trap, and then they died to a trap. And that just happened. Well, that just happened. Alright, so we do this. Oh shit, they're good. I can't. Okay. I do appreciate that I can create a character who literally can't turn into any class. Okay, new character. Tomato. They need to be neutral. And then yes. Okay, I can become a thief with this. I think I do want perception. That's so okay. 9 HP, okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Okay, so let's see. We go with a longbow and your leather armor that you started with. Don't even worry about it. Alright, we sell the dagger. We sell the leather armor. How are we doing on our best in slot? Okay, we've got 1,700. Oops. I think that we don't worry about weapons for now. That is so funny though. I'm amused by it. At a certain point, it'll probably get a little bit annoying, but to be fair, as party members go, they're slightly more important than they would be in the other game, because they do have the ability to use that bow to attack, but in practice, they're not super important, right? They're not a super important character, and in particular, they're not a super important character to be leveling up. Like, it doesn't matter if I lose the EXP. They don't have, like, a spell growth, right? They're not, like, getting new spells that I'm losing access to because of the fact that they're going down. It's mostly just funny. So Tomato has gone down again. They have been replaced with a new Tomato with worse stats, except for HP, which the HP is better at level 1 and is only 1 lower than they ended with. So, you know what? I maybe see what happens. I don't know that these can. How are we doing? We've taken a little bit of damage, but not a ton. So one of them spawned a copy. Okay, how much damage have we taken? We've now taken damage down to 14. I'm not worried about it. 137 is not bad. Cast a quick heal on you. It's not a very good one, though. Cast a quick heal on you again, and then let's see. We don't need to get in a pissing contest with some wild boar, okay? Don't worry about it.
calls forth a fierce storm. I'm going to cast this on group 2 there. Okay, it missed 2 of them. Because chittering bugs are definitely animals. Is there really nothing of value over here? I guess it's not that far out of the way. Okay. It is funny. Carrot's just like carrying these vessels. Because no one else can like secure a kill for the life of them. Let's take a look. Most of these characters haven't been just chain dying. Obviously Tomato has been, but like you have 84 kills. That's not terrible. You have 16 kills. That's pretty terrible. You have 37 kills. That's not terrible. You have 120 kills, Carrot. And on like probably more than half of turns these days, Carrot is just not doing anything. It's just like, I'm gonna let you assholes do something. Carrot really could just have every kill in the damn party. I think there's a reasonable, like, I think that it's a reasonable strategy to start with just, like, at least 2 druids and not get the second one killed and just AoE the shit out of everything. Right? Like, just make sure that you just, every round you're just like, okay, well, I'm going to AoE and AoE and AoE. Because, like, druids are so good. That AoE that they start with, and then they get another AoE at the next set, that's crazy. Okay, what I'm going to do here is we're going to get all the way to here, and then I'm going to go, okay, Radish. Ew. Don't love that for me. I'm going to go for the attacks and... no. This... we will put the chittering bugs to sleep. Ooh, hey. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Not trapped, allegedly. Oh, right, I still haven't I haven't identified any of this shit. Oh, this does not last nearly as short a duration as I thought it did. I was thinking this was going to be way less. Noxic's Cloud, huh? We'll see. Hey, Tomato. Blade? Interesting. The previous things have said weapon. Alright, we are after 1 o'clock, so we're going to identify... we're not going to identify our stuff because we got spooked by the clothes. Wait, is Radish just racist? Is this just going to be some, like, oh, those clothes look a little bit too ethnic? Because you know these clothes are going to be, like, they're gonna be like Highlander or Druid gear or something. They're gonna be some Gaelic thing with like a weird Gaelic adjacent name. You know that's what's gonna happen. So Radish. Okay, well, on the note that Radish might actually just be a bigot, I think we end here for the day. We have once again, for the second time this year, found a game where the protagonist is just a bit. Wait, I'm not afraid anymore. Okay, we will identify the stuff. We'll edit. Okay, wait. Okay, so shall we try to get you to identify the clothes again? Those are just tattered clothes. Okay, I was right somehow. We'll go with that. Well, that's just a dagger. Well, that's boring. Oh man, I was all excited. I guess it's called a blade instead because it's like not really a weapon. It's like a tool. But a dagger is more of like a weapon. It's like I feel like a dagger is specifically like a knife you would use in like to hurt somebody, right? Like that. It's like a stiletto isn't not a weapon, Okay. Is that everything that we have? Unfortunately, it does look like that's all that we have. So we don't have any shinies. I was all hopeful that we had some cool stuff that we could identify. The accusations of racism against Radish might have been slightly incorrect, but they were spiritually true. I guess it's just like they're afraid of poor people or something because it's tattered clothes. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I am actually really thoroughly enjoying this. This is exactly what I was looking for with a game for like seeing the development. I was just not expecting to really see movement from, again, like a game where it's like, okay, this is like based directly on wizardry, if that makes any sense. Like a game that came out very recently that is meant to scratch that itch. I wasn't expecting to see the same kind of development that I would have expected from like a different game. I am really enjoying this, and I'm going to be continuing to play this for I think until I finish it, unless I have some reason why, like, I need to take a break to do something else. I think I'll keep doing this until I finish it. I might be doing some other stuff on Fridays because I do like to switch things up a bit on Fridays, but it'll depend on how I'm feeling, where I'm at with this game. So, thanks for watching. See you next time.